Alright, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 16. What? Wrong button. It's been a minute since we last streamed, but let's get this in. Let's get started with this. It says we're like 68% done, possibly. If I'm reading... Can you see it? If I'm reading the number below me correctly, 68% down there means how much of the game I've done. Yeah, because God of War is at a hundo. I gotta speak with Blackthorn. There's nothing else here. No other quests. There's Torgal.
Thanks to Sid,
The nobleman
the
who
man who
visited.
hurt your mother and
Was
father
that
is gone.
really Sid's uncle?
I'm sure they're looking down on us now and smiling.
I'm smiling too. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Sid.
There's Torgal. Guarding the wares. Good boy.
Is it business or pleasure? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Enhancer. It's worse. Damn.
Finished, are you?
How are my potions? Maxed out. Goods.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
That's right, we killed Kupka.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favour?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Thermal plating designs. Instructions on how to go about building oneself a full set of thermal plating to dissipate heat from our mithril engine. Should one find oneself in such a need, such a thing?
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavinotto in here, will ya?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the
Stardust
rest
Dragon.
of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then. Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Oh, do I have it already?
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Oh. I usually bring Gav, but I never have a bring Otto.
Otto, you're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth our importers and the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
No, I'm going with. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna reload that. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with Otto. Not Otto. I'm gonna go with Gav instead. Damn it. Oh. Go with Gav.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
So if I pick Otto, it says Otto will thank Clive for everything that he's done in the hideaway. Learned that it was Otto who first backed Clive's decision to take on Sid's name. That's the only difference, and then I won't spoil Gav's.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
The quest
There's
ends
a
the
river
same
that
way,
runs through the
supposedly.
southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalimil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of this stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting them fleece ya.
Fleece me? I like to see him dry.
In your own time.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav? Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of the stuff lying about just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me. That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
Damn, a whole bag.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmatian desert. Whence sprang forth the fountainhead of the river Valkyrie.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat? Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Aw. Best friends. Let's go. Yeah, like after Sid's dead, it's like we pretty much only got Gav as like a best friend.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day.
Otto, I mean too, but
We'd
still.
better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Bork.
I feel good, boy.
Puppy. He's a good puppy.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
Nothing new with the townsfolk.
I got everything Blackthorn asked for. How'd it go over in Dallimel?
All right, Clive. I gave all that stardust to Blackthorn just like I promised.
Now go get rest.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You know, it beats sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Let's go. Gobbo coin. Black bud and go just sell it off for more money.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Thanks, brothers. Gav, you go get lay down. Get some rest.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Nectar. Nothing available.
Think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. One down, two to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
What's her name? Right.
Helena.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
BRB. Okay, we're back. Lobbert's Pass.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
What's happening? Oh, that's right. We're preparing for war or something like that.
If you're ready,
It's not where we gotta go. What the fuck? Yes. I didn't check Blackthorn for an upgraded sword. We'll do that when we get back.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight. Over here! This one.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Like, I don't like asking you to go into somewhere dangerous, but like, we kinda need the pieces. How are they gonna free all this out of there?
Anybody home?
Oh, that thing.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
It's just called unwanted.
Nice try. things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
She
Shouldn't
sounds so
have any trouble
concerned.
now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Eye of the Warrior. Increased strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Only those who stood in battle can know its boon and its curse. First-hand account of Siege of Stony. A meteorite. How y'all gonna get that out of the ground and shit? You don't need more than 3 dudes to lift it. 4 dudes. And even if Helena helps, it's still way too heavy for 5 people. The shop has something new in Northreach?
Do you see anything you like?
It's $50K for that.
Thank you. I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital. Thank you. I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital. That's the best I can do. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Excuse me. Sorry. Equestrian has something new. Patron's Whisper has something new as well.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
No surprises there.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Sick. Just 2 meteor.
All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid, Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Jiru.
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Thanks.
Thanks to Sid.
Thank you, Clive. Not just from me. The nobleman who visited.
Harpocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive, always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Thermal shielding designs. Baffling diagram made all the more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, Perhaps Bardolph and Obolus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Go with Jill.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Grocery list.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Yo.
Now, where's Jill?
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have use.
Are those Pepio nuts?
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised
Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine. I hope it's to your liking. Keep fighting the good fight.
This just
Buy,
looks like the guy
sell,
from
or be gone.
the other place.
If that's what you want.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Forgot his name from Lost Wing.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Elementary aliums are hallmark of Kazakhstan Brequois cuisine, so much that it is a tradition for the emperor to award honorary titles to those responsible for supervising their cultivation. Preparation of the White Worm Castle kitchens, so-called garlic night among them. Amazing. Pepio nuts. The edible fruit of the Pepio plant is prized by chocobo breeders, although the superstition that it lends a stud bird additional stamina seems largely founded on its blushing, swollen form that any quantifiable results.
Garlic and Pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
Torgal.
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells?
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
Her pupils were slightly
And I saw
heart-shaped.
some bread.
Her pupils
Big
were
white
slightly
cobs
heart-shaped.
like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... Oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive.
Yeah.
Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No. No, not at all.
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so.
Yeah, her pupils are
Thank you,
heart-shaped.
Clive.
It's amazing. I love it. I love heart-shaped eyes. Kiss. God damn it.
Well, I suppose we best be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Thanks to Sid, the man who hurt your mother and father is gone.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Taya how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
No, I don't really like Final Fantasy. I only like this one.
Almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other, followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone.
Plus, I also think it's kind of stupid that you got to pay for the game and then pay a subscription to play it. I'd rather just pay the subscription, or just pay it once, or pay for the game and then being able to play it. However, as long as I maintain an online service.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
The only other Final Fantasy game I ever cared to play was I played Crisis Core on the PSP. I never finished it because I got bored. I love the character designs. Don't really care for.
I went up to give some greens.
Don't really care for anything else.
Mid hasn't been
Why is there no way around this way? That's stupid.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
Until level 60, we can make as many characters as you want. I don't like Final Fantasy.
You know, when I
I
got
am
into
not
the
playing it.
smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and
Appreciate
shields,
the info on it,
bleeding,
but it's not something I'm interested in.
didgeridoo-does.
I also don't really like MMOs.
Displacement
I like
stacks.
solo playing, and
Same difference.
in an MMO, it's kind of hard to do that.
Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
The fuck?
It's finished. It's finally finished.
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Here,
Did I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
Hey, Crab.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
New side quest. Let's go.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Dargo, chilling.
He cracked the crystal too.
Was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention, maybe. And by that, I mean immediately. You'll know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
A bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right about that hound with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Oh, is Torgal sick?
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Pen is mightier. Cheers for your help, cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. Something maybe it weren't just the leather that was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks in his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case. I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations.
Damn.
But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
What's wrong, buddy?
Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Oh, the poor Bubby. We'll make sure he's good. He needs a new type of treat.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite. Which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Thanks, man. Slay the elder antelopes. Now we gotta... I'm gonna keep talking to the rest of these dudes.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade.
Katana?
The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you.
The dude wants a
Let's see
fucking
what
katana.
Karen knows about this sword.
Alright. See if you got any upgraded stuff.
Back, are ya? So, what'll it be?
Hmm. White worm bone for the diamond sword. Okay.
That it? Fine.
I saw a thing back here.
Wish I could take one of our birds.
Well. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Why not?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
So many quests. I need to speak.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
He's literally right behind us.
Is this better? A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
Yep.
There
He's
you
literally
are.
right behind us.
What a surprise.
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. In the hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
Amazing.
Something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe and all that.
I know. which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Better
Don't
go.
worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
Don't lie to the boy.
I don't.
Say, don't lie to the boy. Are you known for a bomb key in Kupo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. B rank, okay. Course breaker aiming for the Imperial chase took a wrong turn to nearby wood, in which he discovered the ruins of fallen airship, and with them, a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased screaming from her grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firmer insistence that the bomb shows near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. The croc and Sandbreak. Okay. Where? From the Dragon's Eyrie. Oh, right here. There's a path I missed. Imperial Chase. Okay. BRB before we go any further. Alright, we're back. Boom. Ba-doom. Doom. So we're gonna go over here. Can't believe I missed this. Maybe it was blocked off before. Am I by myself? Oh no, Torgal's okay. It's got a face. Pumpkin.
Here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
This thing doesn't get stunned.
this one. Over here! Get him!
Nice. That one couldn't get stunned. Insane. Figuratively, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics, literally a very hot rock. Fortunately, there are myriad uses for such a thing obtained in defeating the Bomb King.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought
A bucket.
This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Okay. We have another thing over here.
There's talk that the glass can... How the hell is anyone...
Brown, brown, brown.
Did you hear? The gates to heaven.
I want to see you.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and Olive Talc? Still no caravan from the Dominion's Puffy?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Star Ruby. One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired, set aside by Cid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that the day to have arrived, and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Vale. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Cid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Damn.
Long ago. Yes. Cid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Cid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Okay, what do next? Got over here, and then we got golden sables.
Stay sharp. Thank you for sticking with us.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
You should have kept the ruby from Isabel.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it, that Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Alright, that boy might be dead. Alright. Let's go slay those antelopes.
This one. All yours, Torgal. Attack. Go, Torgal. Stay down.
Ooh. this one. Oh, God damn it.
All yours, Torgal.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Over here! This one. Get him. Over here. Attack. This one. Sick. Go to him. Fool.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder?
Big bone.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you?
Yes, he's.
A very big puppy.
Yes. Puppy.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Elder antelope femur, 5 of them. Short of slaying a behemoth or curl or bison, a minotaur and adamantoids. One would be hard pressed to find a larger leg bone. This does not satisfy Torgo's ancestral hunger, no desire nothing will.
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Dude, like 90% of these fucking sunflower seeds have all been bad ones.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Should have talked to her before him.
And he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
I knew I should have talked to her again before I left. I completely remembered too, and then I just forgot immediately.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
They're saying Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
On Ignac and Dalamil.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen? Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want the
an
sword.
audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamon is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
I like Redeem. He's a nice person. Well, I don't say nice, but a respectable person. Oh, now that we killed Kupka, we can try to go to that other stone. Hand of Titan thing.
Get him!
I don't know if this will even do anything. Simply having the power, but we'll see.
Time to fight.
everything was right. Do-do-doom, do-do-doom. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off! All yours, Torgal!
The innkeeper?
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamel.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to
They're not
it, really.
that weak, but yeah.
How do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
That fucking uncle.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Fucking, of course, it's Uncle Byron. It's always Uncle Byron.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
A slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Won't it be so bad if all you ever fought were duels? Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent will be your last, no matter how good you were.
Is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I've worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one. August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right. I will.
Excalibur design draft. Diagram detailing the steps to forge the sword that rivaled of that of the legendary king. Ooh. Gib.
Back, are ya? What's that for you, dear?
I can make it. Though modern-day plays such as The Adventures of Sir Crandall have taken to embellishing the tale considerably, historians do agree that long ago, the nations of Alistea were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing the sword from a stone is a matter of up for debate. Hell yeah.
No scratches, all right?
Oh, diamond sword's not even worth it now. Iron the +2 version.
Anything else?
Oh, that sword's sick. I love it. It's like, in the light, it's like kind of goldish. It's fucking cool. I love it.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power.
Interesting.
Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Caval's Fang, even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valistea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval.
drinking again.
Look at him. He tippy tapping.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Goat. Still alive, I see.
Goat.
So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Tippy tap. Do the tippy taps. Yeah.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you?
He's been one.
Fine.
Technically, he's a
But
king.
I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones.
You didn't even have to.
Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... oh, forget where. But having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum until the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Damn. Otto didn't even tell us his name.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it
Sid,
can't
my
have
boy.
been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall.
Broders.
But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Aw. Show it to him, please.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
Aw.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went.
Aw.
But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off.
Damn.
You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Damn, my feelings. My feelings are hurting a little. Sid's goblet. According to Otto, Sid never once washed this thing. Washed his goblet. That's why he's using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have said it that I'm a poor host.
Think Mid might need some help.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
It's hypothesized that the bomb's inclination to self-destruct during violent encounters is a form of collective preservation, akin to how a honeybee will sting a threat to the hive at the cost of its own life.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well,
hell yeah.
It can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
He sounds like a trickster in like any other like RPG.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Hell yeah. Weird science. And a level up, let's go. 3 potion satchel. Where the same exotic compound that was applied to the leather of this satchel be kneaded into a pair of boots, it should be surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Fuck yeah. I wonder by how much. Potions to 6, side potions to 4, strength and tonic, both tonics to 3. What about elixirs?
Help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
A light from the heavens, High Cleric's medallion.
Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
Oh. I'd rather have the regular potions increased. I'd rather have the regular potions increased. Okay, and then we got it. This wall of memories to check.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
He cracked the crystal too.
Sid's goblet. Martell apples. Ambrosia's tack. Alright. Let's go talk to Otto.
Right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Watch her still be here. Obelisk.
Have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait.
Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelith.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canberra has been a resounding success. A friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings on in free cities, by which I learned the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise. I doubt Canverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. Rumor has already reached my friend. It may not be long before the guild masters are rapping at our door. I pen you this note. I'd like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two. I might be watching those who might mean our fellowship ill and warn us of impending attack. Trust that you will give this proposal full consideration. Your loving uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too.
Cool.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Old hideaway. Sid's legacy. Hammer.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Goods. Karen.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, no.
He's so huge compared to her.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Gav is such a good character. I love him. He's just reliable. And just a good friend.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Because it says this one. But then there's this one like way over here. But Bubby.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torval helped too. Didn't you, boy?
New quest. Okay, that's the teleport part. We'll come back to that. We're gonna go here.
Let's go. Safe.
There was a time this path was guarded day and night by Lord Kupka's men. But now they've gone. Back to the Fang. Leaving us lesser mortals at the mercy of whatever bloodthirsty beasts they say nested beyond.
Just put the gates back in the way. That's an exit from somewhere.
Get him! This one! Get him!
Fucking parry. blocked that.
No good. All yours, Torgal. This one. Over here. This one.
There's paths that I haven't seen. Like, that's in the upper halves of it. I don't know how to get there. Maybe through here. These connect to, kind of? I'm gonna keep going upward. This one. Damn goblins.
Fetch.
Treat. The Hand of Dione. Can't go up there yet, so we can keep walking forward and go this way. Coral. Nice. Seems the other part is cut off by a gap, so let's go check that out. This way is still blocked by something. Okay, let's head back down. I could jump straight down, but I'm gonna go around. Abandoned fishing village.
You're finished.
This must have been a fishing village before everyone left.
Damn, Joe. It's already dead. Surger's threat. Wonder if anything's at the end of this. I hope so, and I hope not at the same time. Because I don't have any potions. I only have 2 high potions and some elixirs. Let me save.
This one.
There's something. Hell,
Over here. Nice try. Too slow. Sick 'em.
all those around here are just Helguru. This has to be a location for something bigger later on. Like another bounty or something. Okay, I couldn't go up here, couldn't go there, but I can go partially down this way. See where that leads. So make a marker here. And we'll go from the inn again. Okay, can't go any further than this. Can't go up here in any sort of way. And that's already completed. So this is access from somewhere else entirely. Potentially a cave entrance, but I did not see one, so if anything, it has to go from here, from the Gilded Path going upward. Can't go down here either, so back to the obelisk.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the outlaws on the trail today.
Could use some more potions. Oh, there's one.
Stay down!
Hardly flawless, but at least we won.
I mean, hardly flawless. That was impeccable.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
What about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just
These
down
guys
the
are
road.
probably thieves.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Sure.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Bocklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us.
You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Someone tells me these guys are the ones gonna ambush us.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Go, Torres!
Ah! Aha.
This way.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart? Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Yeah. These guys are also thieves.
Look at them all. Thought the bastards would have eaten a lot by now.
But we won't be going hungry, that's for sure.
Yep. Maybe I'll see them again.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side. So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Bocklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
Then we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
He's Arthur Fisting.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
My dude, you're Bahamut. You can do what you want.
Forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Republican Gate. Go head to the gate first.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But
Get him! This one!
Get parried, nerd.
They've closed the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done. If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through. Please, I'm begging you. Not much further to go.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
Auckland. Finally.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
Sleeping Joe
I
bubble.
know, but the checkpoint. This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I'd say he'll have finished by now.
Water for hire. Hurry, man. I must leave for the... Bloody crimson caravan, scooping up all the best customers.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait. Many thanks. A fine choice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Just what I was looking for. Thank you. A fine choice. May Gilbert smile upon you.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Come, taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Oh, thank you.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord.
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goods. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Who's this child?
Peaches and pears.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct?
Literally just told you why
Now,
we came here.
I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion,
the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots's pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion Goods?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Seal obtained.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Bloody crimson caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
You want something moving? Then Old Rich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's 1/3 the price of Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Old Rich to the test.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
Out of my sight, wretch! I know you for a friend.
Come on, come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
The finest earthenware from the priesthood creatures. They're sweet as...
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know, then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
Brusque boy.
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Is that bad too?
Kid's just kind of slow. It's okay.
Excuse me.
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Hansa, he said he got a job. Doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Peaches and
pears. Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy! I'm hungry.
Yeah, and I'm broke. Enough of your whining.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit! We're in trouble now!
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
Scallywag.
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill,
Peevish
you watch
boy.
these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
If anything, you could just send Torgal after him and fucking grab him and pull him back.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Do it again. We promise.
Scamp, Scallywag, and Peevish boy.
Daddy! I'm
see a boy run past. He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hansa. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hansa.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Eloise?
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just a back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Oh, where is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Hansa, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Lakeney's Cleft.
To Lakeney's Cleft, then?
Valley's cleft is to the south, past the camp.
There are no crystals here.
What are the item that was there?
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
We got company! That's the lot. This one. Get him.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck. It's that guard from Falkland. Kill him. Kill them all.
These big dudes are voiced by Goots too, I'm pretty sure. It sounds like they are.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been
There's only
changed?
like 6.
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor.
The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
Seal obtained. Crimson Compass. Theodore.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Seal joined. 2 emblems joined. Collar and compass.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
His face. Blood for the stones. Let's go. Trader's Pass. The raised letters upon this square of burnished bronze read, by the order of board and delegates, is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant. Breath of lightning. Thunderstorm. Cool down. Cool. And a meteorite.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Something I can help you with?
Hey! Tell me about you.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted firm in Auckland. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for two reasons. We're reliable, we don't ask questions. Our wagon's set ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But when we make from moving the former, we spend in improving our ability to transport the latter. Thank you, Kraven. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement.
This being a border town.
The lake is that close. Merchants often stop on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passers through journey to the Dominion in search of safe haven rather than a tidy profit. Who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce after all. The children?
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They'll be safe with us. You're going to put them to work. There will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that doesn't happen.
Safe travels.
And how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today?
Tell me about you. My sister is a smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, and I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Eloise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather my fists. There are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold. I need to keep my skills well honed. The checkpoint? Half of the wagons come through Pokeland nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through, we can't live without magic. They'll give us new crystals and twin-side.
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bear. Cast stones?
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and dispossessed into doing their bidding. The desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And also they could keep their own hands clean, so no wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them. Still less brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in spoils if it didn't all belong to the other people.
You're always welcome at the caravans.
Alright. Let's go.
Out of my sight, wretch.
Let's go meet up with Goots.
The caravan stops next.
Juicy pears!
What I'd really want to be.
Here you are, Goots. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Mizelle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables.
I knew
It's
it.
hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
He's a good kid. He's in one of those circumstances where it's like you got no other choice.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Right. Let's go.
Bubby. Ooh, big crystal. Seat of the Imperial Court. Reception
I see.
chamber.
And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Better or more?
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Best friends. Let's go. There's Bahamut's boyfriend.
Terence.
My prince.
Your boyfriend's name is Terence.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Sick, let's go. Can I have to go to this? But there's side quests. Damn it. She had a kid with Dion's father. In like the 10 years that it's been. Bubby. I don't think this kid has any special powers, but he's the new emperor now. That Dion's
One would never
dad
guess that these people stood on the brink
gave
of
the throne
war.
to him.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, It might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal!
Oh, he jumped.
This way.
Oh shit, the kingdom's on fire. Oh shit, rooftop parkour, let's go.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Any guard, watchman, or sentry is to be slain on sight.
Must spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear. The people...
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Oh, so this is Dragoons doing.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
You there! Identify yourself!
Do we have to?
Kill! Get him! It's over! Around!
Enough of you, are there?
Cut them down!
What is this then? A civil war? Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
The fuck are those things? Crabs.
Ward secured, Captain. None of the Emperor's forces remain. They gather the men. We press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is dethrone the Pretender.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift.
Where in Gregor's name did you come from?
Over here! Stay down!
Intruders! Defend the gates!
Over here! Over here!
Clive.
Over here! Fire and flame! Now, Gorgo! Get him! Gorgo, kill!
Dum, 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 dum. Thank you. Bow, bow, bum, 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 bum.
Stop! In the name of His Highness!
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
No collectible. Okay.
Who goes there? In the prince's name, none shall pass! Gorgo, kill! All yours, Gorgo!
Dude. The dragoons are easier to fight than the other ones were.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Enough!
It's another castle under in front of the thing, like Hugo's was.
Can you see him anywhere?
Oh, that's a white dragon.
It must be one of the dragoon's pets.
I think I'm gonna replace Kupkas with Garudas here. You can't change icons while in combat? Damn it. Alright.
This one.
Over here!
But sick. White worm bone. Sick. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. You can make the diamond sword with that, but it's weaker than my current one. I got Excalibur. This is like a legendary
Over here,
one.
Clive! Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there?
Bahamut. Ooh, it's sick looking.
Bahamut.
Damn, dude. Wait. All the women and children were evacuated, though. What the hell are you doing? They said they got rid of all the women and children, like evacuated everybody. Then now he's attacking the whole town?
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Alright, Joshua, let's go. Did he just absorb all the ether in the crystal? What just happened? It made another one? Did it take all of his ether? What the hell?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goot.
Just let me get me stuff out. You want us to make you something?
Diamond sword. It's still weaker than it's weaker than what I'm currently wielding. And I'm pretty sure diamond sword +2 also is. Just by a little bit. We'll make it.
Did I do it right?
I want to see how it looks.
Anything else I can make for you?
Oh, it's not even that cool. It looked like I thought it'd be better.
Just let me get me stuff out. I did it.
Give me a diamond sword +3, please.
You don't want me to make yours out else?
Can buy the diamond sword.
Righto, here you go. Is there out else you need? Righto, here you go. You've got everything you need then. Are you all set then?
Thorgal?
You be brave now, boy.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
At once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether. Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned him.
And there's no reason to hold back. Get him! This one. Get him. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch this with Garuda for now. See how that works out. So put Garuda as a second. No, Ramo is a third.
This one. Too slow. Get him. This one. Sick him.
There must be a way to climb up.
A way to climb up. That's where we came from. Here we go.
Is that the Phoenix?
Joshua!
What is he doing?
Keeping the Bahamut occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck! Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming!
have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Them again. Not now. Now, Gorgo! Stay down. This one. Attack. Gorgo. Attack.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we. Over here! This one. It's over.
Dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
We don't have time for this!
Yeah, that'd be fucking sick.
those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
I like that theme. That theme is really good.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close.
What the hell? What the fuck is this?
It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
Fucking Terrence.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Watch that be Terrence. Necrophobe.
This one. Over here. Vogel, kill. This one. Go for it. Get him. Over here.
It might be. Oh, no. Oh, I missed the pull down. Fire Raga. Oh, press the attack. Oh god.
I don't want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Get him. Vogel, kill. Over here.
Blitzaga. Dual cast Fire Aga. End Fire Aga.
Over here!
One. Level up. Let's go. Favor of Earth. Wind up. Residual Earth Ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested in solid form, not unlike crystal, with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in applications. Pretty sure this is a man, not a girl. Or it's a thing.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
Are you at Jules?
The heart.
It's a good fight. Give me my potions back, because I used like 3 of them.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Empress Emeritus Hannibal.
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Kill her. Stab her in the face.
Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix! You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another?
You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength. Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua. My darling boy. I never meant to hurt him.
Bullshit.
The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
Damn.
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Oof, he got his butt handed to him.
Joshua! Wake up!
I want her to see that he awoken as the other icon of fire.
I'm a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
Come on.
What are you...
I need the mom to see that he's awakened.
Ifrit?
Clive.
Joshua?
Clive!
Eat this shit ass. No, he isn't. Yo, brother. Flames of rebirth. This Bahamut design is so sick. I do kind of wish it was more metal though. Oh, Super Saiyan 2, let's go. You've learned Spit Flare.
Or face the consequences.
How do I use it? Square and R2 to release a massive stream of light. Anything is bad. Use L to aim. Cancel the attack with X at any time. Extended exposure to the flare cause enemy to become partially staggered, canceling innate abilities, maintaining the flare. Result: finishing explosion. Got it. Oh god, that's hard to aim. Oh, oh.
Thank you, brother.
I love this music. Yeah, fuck him up, Joshua.
Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this!
Giga Flare. Oh, Phoenix theme, let's go.
I'll come back for you.
Embodying the Phoenix again. Controls: fire, charge, fireball, hold, evade. Elbow locking into multiple targets. Use elbow holding. Use L2 to lock on multiple targets. L2. Okay. Okay. god. Ah!
Your Highness, stop this! Please think of your people!
Da, da, da.
Where are you going?
To space. Oh god. Wait, maybe he is. Ah.
I have found them! Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen! I have to stop them!
Oh god. Where's the last one? Come on! No! Oh god. Nope, too late. No! Oh, what the fuck? Damn it! I could have had that. It was almost dead. It was that last ball. It was on the last one. I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna focus on this. Thought I had more time. There we go. See, that's not how it should have worked the first time. I shouldn't have used the fucking shot lock. Oh no. Clive! Jump! Get bonked, nerd!
Clive! Thank the Founder!
The Broders. He ain't dead yet. Alright, let's do this one last time. My name's Peter Parker. The best 22 is the one and only Spider-Man. It's like, oh dude, brother Kamehameha. Let's go. Together. Whoa. Oh no. Sarah. Yeah, I got it. I'm right here.
If you're sure.
Terra Flare. Yo! Yo, this is sick. Yes! Brother Kamehameha. Let's go.
Now, Joshua!
Oh, I get bonked again. This is just some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. Come on! Yes! Oh! That damage. If only I didn't fail that one time, this would have been way cooler. This was still badass though. This is so fucking cool. Let me absorb Bahamut. Come on, give me some Bahamut powers.
What now?
Shoot it! Oh,
This is drinking me. We have to stop him.
Oh, that went straight through it. That shattered immediately. No chance.
Joshua, are you alright? Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Fusion? Oh my god. What? Fusion! We're neither Clive nor Joshua.
Do it, Clive. We can. And we will. Together.
You're the one who will destroy you. To space. Literally.
Are you ready? Ready!
Embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available to use Ifrit. Light Speed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen has access to ability Light Speed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows a swift approach to the target. Finally! Other abilities, just kind of in there.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Supernova? Oh god. Oh. Oh god, get me out of here. Spirit flare. Fucking Hellzone grenade, whatever the fuck it is. Staggered nerd. God. I'm dodging those. Oh god. Oh god. No, please. Come on. Get it. There we go. What the fuck is that? That's just Gates of Babylon! Okay. Oh my god.
We would burn the world.
Zeta Flare. Oh my god.
Not today. Come on, Joshua. This ends now.
Donald Duck sequel. Isn't Donald Duck no longer the most powerful mage in the world of Final Fantasy anymore? The Kingdom Hearts, I mean. Didn't he get like dethroned? Isn't something stronger than him now? Light Shard. The power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun. It could be heard to him. It's soft tone when held to the ear. No, he probably still. I heard somewhere that Donald Duck no longer the strongest. Yeah, Donald Duck's no longer the most powerful mage in Final Fantasy. Okay. According according to this, what we just played right now is that this Bahamut's Zeta Flare is apparently stronger. Supposedly. With a spell with a spell called Zeta Flare, it's an evolution of his previously most powerful spell, Mega Flare, variations of Giga and Terra. This absolutely makes Dragon most powerful major Final Fantasy lore, with the small caveat Donald Duck got there first. Kingdom Hearts 3, Donald Duck wields Zeta Flare himself. The move defeats the big bad and knocks Donald unconscious, rightly so, because no character, not even Bahamut, had been capable of wielding Zeta Flare previously. Thanks to Final Fantasy 16, however, Bahamut has regained most powerful mage title for himself. I guess because he was able to like handle it. I don't know. I mean, by extension, the ether is his own power. All the icons have ether. Why'd you split now? Destroy it. Oh, he dead. He's in space now. The atmosphere alone would kill him. We did it. What's my arm itchy?
Joshua!
Clive!
Brother.
My brother.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
The gang's back together. Torgle. The gang's all here. Hey, you bastard. Is the kid Ultima?
This is for my father.
Yep. I've called it. I fucking called it. The kid's Ultima. Oh. Wait. Wait, what?
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
Quick, Clive, go take some Bahamut power from him. Hurry up. I want Bahamut power. Go take it. Go take some, please.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait.
Take his power.
I owe him a debt.
Take his power, motherfucker. Please.
Fine.
Please. Absorb. Let's go.
You there. Section.
Don't reinforce the walls. Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. City can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out if Dal makes a move.
By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Senbrek. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, The darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, your eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses her power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
You're really gonna try to take Bahamut? That's not gonna work.
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Oh.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned?
Okay, so he saves the people. Then I'm seeing
You
his
did well
rage
to endure
changes
so
it.
long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches.
You said that wrong.
Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
His rage sent him into a whole thing.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Joshua, clean your face up. Well, just watched your mom commit suicide. That's yeah, that's not gonna heal.
Mother.
Not anytime soon. Phoenix power healer. Yeah, that ain't gonna heal anytime soon.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Focus primogenesis. Twin flames.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Benedicta. Oh god. Kaneki again. Sometime later? What do you mean by later? Foot.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
That's a dude's foot.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew, and so we bid you. Find Muthos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Random lady. Go, your little pog champ. Ew. What? I want to go here. There's literally like 3 things. And a thing to kill. The guy was naked. I don't know, man.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. The power of light. Yes, Bahamut. Let's go. Claim the portion of Icon Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspects of Clive's magic spells, but allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing continuous damage. Bahamut's feet. Oh! Bahamut's icon feet wings of light to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a Doldr's searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful it is. Press L2 to cast the spell when ready. Take damage while casting a spell. While casting will cancel the spell. Oh, that's stupid.
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otto has to say.
Press R1 to summon multiple spheres of light that are striking upon an enemy. Does continuous damage, binding it to the spot. Flare breath. Plume, a light aspected flame that deals continuous damage. Cool. What other abilities we got? Satellite. Summon multiple light aspected familiars. Gotta go, hopefully we'll be back. Alright, man. Some multiple light aspected familiars that attack an enemy on which Clive uses magic. Okay. Giga Flare. Massive beam of origin. I want this. Request for assistance. I have you know, I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother. And you won't soon catch me doing the like again, so if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. Said I chose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's walked his way into. But as a legacy, that lives on, in you and everyone else here. At the hideaway. Sure, the sky is blue. At least, I think it's still blue. As long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Otto. I trust you and your party gain the Dominion without further revenge. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets, but you in need of additional assistance, you'll find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. Might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield. I forgot this dude's name. I can't even read that. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the minion and destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. There's still one more. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood, do her few remaining children descend further into madness. Situation is as ever dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. I don't know. I can't read your name, dude. Oh, wait. Does it not say it there? No. This one does. Word of the twin side is that there is little left of the capital after Mad Prince Royal Tantrum. What of you and yours? Did you manage to escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but a Stolus might be good to set El's mind at ease. Theodore.
Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
They fancy giving me a hand shooing the birds.
So, what'll it be?
Brightburn. It's even stronger than the fucking Excalibur? Really?
Should last you a good while. And?
Sick fucking blade, though.
Clive.
Hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say we're the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders canceled on me left and right, and that's from a few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes,
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel's more bullish than ever. Find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
go on then. You got out else? And how were you gonna carry all that?
Insufficient inventory space.
Finished, are you?
Wait, what?
Seems the hideaway has lost it.
Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Oh, I already have this.
And how were you gonna carry all that?
Why would it sell it to me if I didn't already have
Finished, are
it?
ya?
Weird. Where's Torgal? He's sitting outside. Hopefully he's in here.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Doesn't look like it.
Good morrow to you, my friend. With the darkening skies,
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts. And though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help lighten it below.
but be that as it may,
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
I have a few new notes that might interest you. I have quite the find for you today. What subject shall we consider today? The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
The heck is Torgal? You're my buddy. There he is.
Or the moon, for that matter.
Next to Clara.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
How goes the hunt, Kupo? These boggles weren't bad enough on their own. I'd heard some of them like to invite their friends to the party. Never fear, Kupo. I, Nectar of the Bold, shall always be with you, in spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Kupo, then turn to Torgal. I, for one, am shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have learned themselves a place to this rogue's gallery, Kupo. But evil as evil does. And it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Kupo. Oh. Lieutenant Clubs, the Magath Brothers, rank A. Another rank S. Sembrequois legend tells. The legend of a dread dragon who sat near half the realm of light with his torrid breath before sealed away behind a magical mist by Gregor herself, some sources claim. Long been forgotten parts of the tale are true, which are mere myth. The recent reports of great dragons roar reverberating around the woodlands, masses of empires, real enough. So, Dalmacia, Rosaria, don't know.
How are you doing? I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movement and chance is to set bears free. Now it's aether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. Curse Breakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but
They need all the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are.
Quick look.
What do you mean?
Think you can help?
I want to get out of here. It's forcing me to like listen to all this stuff. I don't want to. I want to go do things.
Clive. How may I help you today? Very good.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
There's still one more crystal.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
Now can I travel?
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this.
There's still one
Crystals
crystal
that
left.
filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting.
The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashik at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Clive! Quick look.
Alright, let's go do these.
Do you have any fresh water?
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone. I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually.
Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bullock, a guard over at the north gate. 3 of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Has this one turned?
Who needs a porter when there's nowhere left to go?
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
It's some sort of happiness, a little glimmer for the people.
Pardon me, but would you have that well-notched steel and impressive physique? I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts sent to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
My arms are yours.
Wonderful! Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells. I'd better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Get all 3 of the missions.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Good,
I
these
wouldn't
guys.
give for a hot.
Looks like this is the end of it.
When are they gonna let us through?
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Bucket off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Why am I not surprised?
You'll hand over your coin. No one's good for
Stay down! Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him. Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner. Shush now. You've said quite enough already. I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you. All right then. Who's first?
going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
Damn, this guy's going far.
Oh no. He's really got himself into trouble this time. This one. Get him! You're finished!
Still in one piece?
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt, and once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Oh, shit. He teleported us back here.
What's happened? I can't think.
Please, a piece of fruit.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Cloud clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbrec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. Or rather we did, till not so long ago. These are lean times, and even Cloud isn't the bustling trading post it once was. Still, there's no point dwelling on it. Better to live life while you can, eh? And on that note, it sounds like there's a cup of wine needing my attention.
You'll buy something, won't you? Please. You've raised the price.
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
No one's making for the refugee camps anymore. Not after what happened in the Dominion. Meaning, they linger here instead. I spend more of my days moving beggars along than I do manning these gates. What gets to me are the gangs that prey on the poor sods. As if they haven't suffered enough. Some days you can't help but wonder what the world's coming to. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
you have any fresh water?
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 60 bloody 6. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Exactly.
Never a truer word spoken.
I should have screenshotted that. I like that quote.
Do you have any fresh water?
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
Looks like this is the end of the road.
When are they gonna let us through?
I needed that. Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here.
Ancient sword. Oh, it's worse. Damn. A marked lack of weapons left the ages of the fallen could either suggest theirs was a society that peace prevailed, or one of those power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight. And nigh indestructible, but unfortunately possible to duplicate in modern day forges. It's a simple sword.
think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
Goblin punch. Punch this, nerd.
Enough.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? It wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Bocklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Interesting.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. He found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
Cool, so that solves that problem. There you go. Huh. Okay, he's in the bottom. He's in the bottom corner somewhere. He's over here.
Come on. Yeah!
All right.
All right.
Straight home now.
100 MFPS. All that healing I did for nothing. Kill it, damn it! What the hell?
That's better.
Give me! All yours, Fogel. Sick of over here! Over here! Sick of it's over! Get him!
Company.
Enough of you, are there?
Okay, so I'm gonna. Bahamut's cool. Gives a good chunk of damage, but it's not really great for combat, honestly. Let's switch to Garuda. And I'll switch you to Titan.
Another God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. Show him to your pockets.
Dude. Dude. Scarletite, nice.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Okay, so another one was in Rosaria. It was an A rank, I know that. The Magath brothers. They're on the shore north of Port Isolde. They're over here. We go to the shop, re-get my stuff, and then we go over there.
How do? Thanks very much. Much obliged. Take care out there, eh?
There they are.
Dark commercials again. But not for long.
Over here!
That's better.
All yours,
My God. No.
Failed.
Let me load. Hello? God damn it. We did so well. Wouldn't let me heal. What the hell? I healed. I was mashing up on the D-pad to heal while I was getting charged at, and it just wasn't working. Jesus Christ. Let's save, load.
Better already.
We're not alone. Not who I wanted to get, whatever. There we go. That's how it should have gone from the beginning.
more vengeance. No more war.
Cool. Back to Martha's, refill my stuff. The Hand of Hyperion. Is it active? Get some Healy bits.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him.
Healy bits first.
How do? Much obliged. That all, is it?
Just patch me up as
This one's awake.
Chronoliths are similar to a ready stone, and which within them is a hidden virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. Each chronolith presents Clive with a time trial and must defeat combat with only the feat and abilities of a single icon. Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
When this ancient man here awaits a harrowing trial, which Clive must overcome a host of deadly foes. A single icon, the Phoenix. Okay, so these are kind of pointless. Cool, but So I have one more S rank enemy, I believe. It's an S rank. Karen Orvin.
Let's go. Yeah!
The wagon. Svarog, guest rank.
Founder. This beast isn't to be trifled with.
God, he hurts. Dude. Okay. I dodged that.
This one. This one. Over here.
And I'm dead. Somehow, some way, I'm dead. I should have saved beforehand so I can teleport back.
Fly, Ambrosia.
This dragon might take a couple tries.
Be safe.
This thing's way above my fucking peg grade. It's 12 levels above me.
Why am I doing this? This one.
I dodged that.
Yeah!
I pressed heal. And as soon as I got hit by the first one, I pressed heal. God fucking. Okay, open menu. System. Why is there no load? I want to load away from my death. I dodged that.
Special ready. This one.
I dodged the fuck out of it.
I needed that. This one. Over here.
Get staggered.
Come on. I needed that. No.
What the fuck was that? He didn't get staggered. He's just because he's floating in the air doesn't mean you can't stagger him. dude. Hello? Should have been staggered a long time ago. Hello?
Needed that. This one. Get him! To me, Blade! Over here!
I used a high potion. I saw him spinning in the air before he dove down, so I used a high potion. God damn it. I don't think I'm strong enough to kill this thing yet. Alright, I know for sure, like, I'm 12 levels below this thing. I was able to kill the other S rank thing in just in enough time, but that's whatever. So we're gonna save here. This is where we're gonna end. I'm hungry. I need food. I need to chill. Next stream will most likely be on Friday. Friday I will be. Yeah, Friday's my next day off. And so we'll do another stream on there. Then the next stream might not be until maybe the 16th. And we might have a couple streams throughout that day. That week, the rest of that week, I'll be on vacation, but I'll be going on a trip. So keep an eye out for the streams. Those who came to watch live, I appreciate you very much. If you exclamation point YouTube in the chat, you will bring up a link to my YouTube channel. It has majority of our old streams organized in playlists, all uncut and all ad-free, so you can enjoy them at your leisure. Those who are watching the VOD, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, if you made it this far, come watch live. I appreciate anyone who comes through the chat. If you're just going to say hi and lurk, if you're just going to lurk the entire time, that's fine too. You don't have to say anything, but I love interacting with whoever comes through. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of some more Final Fantasy 16. I'm enjoying the shit out of this game, so have a good night.